Good afternoon. How you guys doing? Give me a second while I shuffle around some windows real quick. How was your weekend? Good morning. A little tired there? A little tired this morning? Yeah. Yeah. I started playing Valheim again the other day. I blame you, Bridgewater. It's all your fault, damn it. That's not what we're doing today, though. We're doing image stuff today. Bit too much to drink. Uh-oh. You a little hungover today? Hungover this morning? That's unfortunate. All right, so off stream yesterday, I did a little bit of work because I wanted to. Basically, is what it boils down to. Moving day tomorrow. Truck is gonna be delayed, so they'll be here after I left by train. Ooh, so I assume you don't need to be there for that. That would stress me out. I don't know about you, but for me that would stress me out. I don't know. Good luck. I'd say have fun, but like, in my experience, moving's never fun. I hope everything goes well. I hope everything goes well for you with that. So yeah, the other day I did talk a little bit about how I didn't want to like limit this to specifically NES and SNES stuff. So on that note, a little bit late, I got some stuff to clean up first. But on that note, I think I am going to actually broaden this and narrow at the same time, if that makes any sense. So this isn't going to be like... so my Go NES library is a lot of NES-specific stuff, and image shenanigans just happens to be part of it. It's got a lot of like ROM stuff in there and like study box stuff and all that. I'm not bringing any of that over to this project. So what I was talking about the other day with like ROM formats and thinking about bringing them into this library, I'm not going to do that. I think this library is going to focus strictly on images and the conversion of said images between palettes, not between, but like with relation to palettes and quantization, however the hell that word's pronounced, and tile shenanigans. You could make some command line a la Go Retro SNES mode options. I could, yes. For now, I'm going to keep them separate commands while I build out the library, right? For now. That doesn't mean that I can't go down that route later on. But for now, we're going to keep them as separate commands so they can just be isolated, doing their own things for each individual command, right? So I've got a image to CHR, and I've got the reverse CHR to image. I was working on that last time. Earlier today, I actually got rid of the old SNES image command because that all the functionality there was already implemented elsewhere. So I felt that wasn't necessary anymore to have, and that just bloated things, or rather, the scope creep was starting on that one, and I wanted to nip that one in the bud before it really got started. So I went ahead and just removed it. So refocusing on what I want this project to handle. Image conversion stuff and image conversion and operations that are normally done with images, right? But tailored to palettes and tile-based images or tile sets, tile maps, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's going to be my focus for this. So the other day, I started to flesh out. Okay, we'll go back to those two pieces of code in a minute. No, not yeah, that one. I started to flesh out the NES PAL option to make that work. The first thing I'm going to do is, by the way, correct that because it's not quite right. I think I've got some ordering a little backwards. So we're going to have a look at that first. No. I lost track of what I was saying. Oh yeah, that's why I worked on it yesterday. I got that to a point that actually like works, right? So once I commit the changes that I've got pending here, we're gonna rename stuff, move some stuff around, and then go from there. Now, probably gonna be gone in 2 hours. No worries. I guess I'm having to deal with the fun of packing my monitors and desk stuff. No, that I always feel like, so it doesn't happen often because I hate moving, but that gap of time between turning off and unplugging my main machine from the old place and turning it on and plugging it in the new place, it doesn't even have to be like fully set up over there, just like getting it plugged in. I hate that. It feels like I feel naked, kind of, right? I feel uncomfortable. I don't like it. So yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Good luck, though. Good luck with all that. For me, that gap of time is I don't know. Very uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Not at all. So the other the other program I had up just a minute ago is in MISC and Palletize. So this is not part of the library or anything like that. There's a quick little program to play around a little bit with some palette stuff. All this does is it loads a palette file, right, in a specific format. This format is here you go. The GIMP palette format because it's simple enough to extract or simple enough to process. And I found this site a while back actually. This site right here, Lospec, I don't know, Lospec. That's probably what it is, Lospec. Is basically a massive repository of palettes, and you can export these or download them in a variety of formats, and GIMP is one of them. So that's just for this little quick utility. That's what I chose. But once it loads up a palette, not that. Nope. Once it loads up a palette and reads through it, it opens an input file, decodes it, creates a new PNG output file with that palette, or new paletted image with said palette, and then just loops through every single pixel and sets that pixel at whatever is in the source image. But because it's a paletted image with a palette, the Go standard library will actually find the closest color in the new palette, and then it just outputs it as PNG. So that'll do things like take this picture, which is the original, put that over there, like that, and using one of the palettes, turn it into Oops. This. Has a GPL format, because why the fuck wouldn't they? Yeah, a little confusing, right? Yeah. But so yeah, so this little script, little program produces this, or converts that from that, or converts this into this. And it's easy enough just to feed in another palette, just to get it looking like something different. Like this is a Game Boy palette. This is one called Starbound. Does that format infect your other formats too? What do you mean infect? I'm not sure what you mean by infect. Effect? Effect? Kajibi. To my knowledge, no. Not yet. To my knowledge, no. But this code here, I will want to at least have some sort of version of, hey, there's a palette in this file, read it, right? I'd want some version of that in the library, just to make palette things a little easier to work with, right? Yeah. Anyway, let me go ahead and commit my changes first. All right, so we're gonna add the git ignore, add the make file. Wait, let's image palette. I'm gonna be moving this folder in a little bit. But this is some code that I wrote up yesterday. That's not gonna do anything right there, actually, so I need to get rid of that. This is for implementing that NES palette. So this takes the hexadecimal representation of the colors in NES land and converts that to its RGB color over here. Now I do need to actually go through these and make sure that I've got them correct, because I don't think I do. I think I have like this one and this one backwards, but we'll figure that out in a minute. But yeah, so this figures out the color palette, and it defaults to 0F if it doesn't find it, which, I mean, yeah, not the best approach, because that means 0F needs to actually like exist in the palette, which I suppose isn't really guaranteed. But I don't know. I'll cross that bridge later, I guess. Add image palettes. Start.go. I added the titler palette as well, just for shits and giggles. So that's, by the way, that is where that palette actually was when we did the palette nonsense, where I was gonna like fucking copy out the palette from the HTML. I was trying to remember where I did that. It was the titler stuff. That's where it was. I don't remember exactly what I was doing with extracting the titler palette, but that's where I was doing that bullshit. So I was able to find the palette file and go from there. And then I eventually figured out that I could just read the palette file from the wiki and get basically the same result. I would open. PPU palettes. This guy right here, this palette file. The one thing that confused me with this is that this file contains all of the emphasis bits separately. So there's a lot more than 64 entries in that file, basically. So that's what confused me the other day. All right. Diff image colors. Ah, can get rid of that. Colors. Yeah, I separated that out into its own thing. Good. Conjure to image. This is the actual implementation of the NES palettes, making sure that NESPAL and PAL file aren't used at the same time. There's the NESPAL stuff, and that's really all that really was needed for that. So I'm going to add that. Implement NESPAL in chur to image. Okay. Did I actually hang on? Add PAL file. Let me actually hang on. Amend. Every language has us expect for arg parsing in 2025. Expect. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? You mean like, oh, this is the wrong format for this kind of thing, right? It's expected to be in this format. Is that what you mean? Yeah, the the standard library way of parsing command line arguments in Go, I hate so much. It's terrible. I expect predicates, e.g. awk. Predicate. I'm not entirely sure I know what you mean. At least not by the definition. I don't have a lot of experience with awk. I know what it does. I know how it works. Yeah, but not often. I'm not fluent in its command syntax. That's for sure. All right. The NES PAL. That is what I actually called it, right? And chur to image. Yes. Argument accepts a accepts 4 values separated by commas. These values correspond to the NES's color palette. E.g. 0F is black, and was it 20? I think is white, right? 20 is white. Yeah, 20 is white. Gotta turn off my dark mode for that. And 20 is white. Do I actually... That's palette. E. I forget if I trim off I do not. I don't trim off the $sign. These values are hexadecimal and do not have a $sign or 0x prefix. There we go. That's better. Okay. So, oops. Now, before I do much more, I want to verify these colors are actually correct. So I'm going to go over to MISC and nescolors.go. Basically, I'm going to go through all the colors and produce an output PNG of that color, just that color, so I can compare that to the palette that I expect it to be, to make sure I've got the colors, fucking correct. Import OS format image image punga, and I also want this. Okay. McDir MISC Ness colors. Okay, so let's get a right color. File name string and the C color. Image color. Give an error. Okay. File error equals os.create file name. We're actually gonna do this, not the first thing. If error is not nil, basically, so this here I want it to create just a PNG, say like 100 by 100 pixels of just a solid color, right? Yeah, that's what I want this to do. Okay, so if not nil, return error. Defer file. Close. But up here, imuga equals image dot new RGBA, probably. I think that's what I want. Where do I have the documentation open? Image types RGBA. Yeah. And then image dot rect 0 0 100 100 like that. And then there is uniform, right? Is uniform here? Or yes, it is. Okay. Uni equals image dot new uniform C. Okay. So this is an image that basically just returns that single color regardless of the X and Y coordinates. It doesn't give a shit. No idea what this returns. Bounds. Yeah. All right. So, for X is 0, X is less than imag, or less than or equal to imag dot or dot bounds dot max dot x x plus plus. Actually, I could just is this comparison convert color test PNG fill white draw color. That's not specifically what I want to do. I am going through colors, yes, but I'm going through colors to verify that I have these colors assigned correctly, right? So I need to make sure that my designation for those colors, the 0001 or 12, 1F, all that kind of stuff, I need to make sure that those correctly correspond to the colors in this palette here. That's what I need to say. I don't really care about the underlying color itself right now, but I need to make sure that the color matches what it matches on its value here, right? So 0, 0 is a gray, right? 17 is an orange. So that's what I'm doing here. This is a verification. Sure to, I think it was this one. Was it this one? Oh, that's it. No, misc palletize. That's where it was. On this. Just that. Except okay, this is going to be Imuga, and this is going to be Uni. Yeah. And by the way, so this the library that I'm working on here is a lot of image conversion stuff, specifically geared towards paletted images and tile-based images, specifically for the NES and like SNES. For now, I do plan to expand that a little bit, the different systems. Yeah, and the way that like palettes work on those systems is a little jank, right? Like this PC Engine 16. Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the question, exactly. Yeah, so palette animation, yeah, that's absolutely a thing on older hardware, yeah. So this program right here, palletize. That's all. All this does is it loads a palette, loads an input image, and then copies, all the each pixel from one image to the other. But the destination image has a palette, right, which basically converts an RGB image to a paletted image, right? This right here is something that I expect ImageMagick to be able to do without any problem. However, that is just a quick little thing to make sure I remembered how certain things worked with Go specifically. I don't think ImageMagick can handle tile maps and palettes correctly the way I want to be able to handle them. Say I have 4 separate in the realm of the NES. And bring this guy up. In the realm of the NES, there are. Okay. So ignore the bottom 4 of these. We're just going to pay attention to the top 4. These are the palettes for the background layer. I don't know why that one's white. It shouldn't be. Don't worry about it. Each 8x8 pixel tile in this image here has its own specific, or it selects a palette to use, right? So each tile can only have a maximum of 4 colors. Which 4 colors depends on which of these 4 palettes is chosen for that tile, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'll wait. Honestly, what is that? Oh, my God. That straight out of the fucking 70s. He released it, 1972. That screams 1970s. Screams it. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, it's gonna sit there, isn't it? Oh, I hate that. Enough keys? Oh, God, that's disgusting. Oh, I hate those. I hate that keyboard. Ew. Ew, why would you do that? Ew. It's nasty. All right, looks like the ad's done now. Yeah, so like I was saying, each 8x8 pixel block, or tile in this case, can select a palette of 4 colors. And it can only have those 4 colors in that tile. But another tile can have a different 4 colors, right? From a different palette. This is using the last palette here. So I don't think ImageMagick can actually handle that with one image. If I split it up, right, and if I split this playfield up, or this background up into the 960, I think 960, 920, I think it's 960 tiles, and process them individually, sure, I suppose. But to be able to handle these separate palettes and like be able to choose, oh, this one works best with this palette over here. I don't think ImageMagick can do that, right? Choose which of the 4 palettes, right? One thing I would like to be able to do is construct 4 palettes that work for this image. If that makes any sense, right? Now, no. Adderfaust, how you doing? But yeah, so the palette portion of it is only one part of what this library does. It also converts the actual image format that the NES and the SNES need. It's a bitplaned image format. Magnavox Odyssey 2 has 64 bytes of internal RAM, 120 bytes of external RAM, and 128 bytes of audio and video RAM. Wow. 124 bytes of... It's got a ROM? Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. Well, I guess if it has a keyboard, I should expect it to have a ROM, right? For at least, like, reading the keyboard or whatnot. Now. Anyway. But at any rate, this is not anything I'm doing with ImageMagick. I will not be using ImageMagick for this, for 2 reasons. One, I want control over everything, and for this tool anyway, and I want to do it. Just simple as that. I want to do it. You know, I want a tool that I can use the way I want to use it, without having to, you know, do all kinds of other like commands or whatever with ImageMagick and trying to figure that out and all that kind of crap. Yeah. And again, so it's not for the verification I'm doing isn't on the underlying color. It's on the color mapping, right? Making sure that this value corresponds with, you know, whatever color it's supposed to be. The underlying color isn't really going to be an exact color either, because depending on, flashbang warning, on the actual hardware of the NES or Famicom, and which version it is, and like your TV and shit, it's going to be a different true color, right? So an example of that, this top one here is the standard NES palette. If I scroll down a little bit to... where was it? Is it on this page? Titler. This one. I think it's this one. This here is the color palette for the Sharp Famicom Titler, which is a Famicom with some other shit bolted onto it. What do you... What is this? The processor that's on that? You're falling down a rabbit hole there, Joe Mega. You done packing yet? Sorry. I'm sorry. Sithal? I don't know how to say your name. How you doing? Welcome. Why is the right side mostly black? Because reasons. I do not have a good answer for you, other than that's just the way they did it. This is in NTSC space, and these colors are the colors that they are because of how they designed the video chip in the NES and Famicom. I'm sure there's explanations out there for why these specific colors, but all I know is it's a relation of how they generate the actual video feed for the NES. Why they arrange them with these values, these designations? I don't know. Not sure. Not entirely sure. No. Oh, well, here you go. For more information on how these colors are generated on NTSC NES, see NTSC video. A lot of weird, I don't know, color math going into it that I don't really care for, honestly. and NTSC signal stuff, because like I said, the PPU processes in that color space. Which, yeah. Because why? Because why not? Yeah, basically. Why is 0D through lines in red? Do not use color 0D. It results in a, quote, blacker than black signal that may cause problems for some TVs. That's the big warning right there. Because again, the PPU works in NTSC color space with the like NTSC signal, right? So that corresponds to a quote unquote color that can break things. A free TV kill switch. For the power shade on. I think there are some ROMs that use that color. Color RAM deck were expensive, and so drove development. RAM deck? Yeah, all right. I mean, that would make sense. No TV for you. Oh yeah, look at that. See, there's a few games that actually do it. On an NES, the palette color 0D causes a signal to drop below the normal black level. This low voltage signal is sometimes mistaken by televisions for blanking signals, which can cause an unstable picture or a total picture loss on some devices. Other devices seem to process with the signal without problem. That's a typo there. Use both a background color and one for a sprites color to apply patch. Yeah, okay. Uses as the background color. Unlicensed clone of Shinobi 3. During fades, the Three Stooges. Our modern LCD, modern Famiclone, probably that, showing distorted image on Contra. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. Cathode TV will emit gamma rays? I don't know about that. No, it's just an electron gun back there. That's all that does. Oh, it's supposed to be using it for the background there, I see. It's supposed to be a black background. Modern 29-inch CRTV with a NES on chip Famiclone shows a periodic loss of V-Sync when the paper unrolls. And I know this is behind where I am. The beginning of Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy game. Woo! Huh. Let's see if he has no problems with displaying 0D colors with different Famiclones. Maybe using this Famiclone. This is the only one in this game. Huh. But yeah, so that's why you don't want to. I don't want to use that. That's why it's a bad idea to use that color. Oh. Actually, maybe. I don't know the science behind it. Oh, yeah, success for the limited. Go work, Agent 47. It generates something like is closer to a sync pulse than the black. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Create file name, file close. Actually, I can just... Well, no, I'll do it this way. Return pung dot encode file img. Okay. Then, for ID and C range, palettes dot that error equals right color. I'm gonna use file.join here just for shits and giggles. Path file path. What did I name that one? S colors, S colors, and S format. S print F %0 to X dot pung ID like that. If error is not nil, print line return. Okay. Oh, because, yep. Img. Undefined. Oh, right. Right color. C. I don't need to do it on 2 lines like that. Really? They're strings. They're fucking strings. Okay, let's have a look at that now. There we go. Oh man. I already see some errors. I think 0A. Oh no. Or okay. So let's do that and that over here. All right. 0 0 0A 0B C D E F 1 2 2 is incorrect. 2 needs to be down here. Wait, no, that's 1A. Hang on. 0 1. Hold up. How the hell is this? Oh my god. What the hell is the ordering? 0 A B C D E F 0 1 1A and then 0 2 is down here. Fucking what? What? God damn it. All right, let's just go by the thumbnails, I guess. 1A, 1B, 1C, D, E, F. Yep. 0 2 is a blue. 2A is green, B, and C. Yeah, good. 2D. 2D. Yep. 2E. F, yep. Being smart, sorting my numbers, ignoring how many digits it has. Yeah. Yeah. Let's call the file X, whatever. That works a lot better. So now I can do this. Okay. 0. A. B. C. D, E, F, 1, 1A, I hate that so much. Yeah. Yeah, what the shit? 1. What? Why? Fucking why? So fucking much. Add a 1 after the X everywhere. Nope. 0F 1A. 0, 0. It's letters that fuck it up. Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. All right, so I'm just gonna remove all that and then just do fucking whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fucking fine. I just put it in decimal, but I want to match it up to this. Oh, I suppose I could, yeah, hang on. Sure convert, parse int, ID, base 16, 32, like that, and then just D underscore 0, 03 D underscore num. Nope. All right, is that what I want? Yes. That is what I want. Okay. Jesus. All right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, E, and F. 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. Okay, those are correct. Then why in the hell... Why in the hell is this not correct? Is the systems correlation or part of locale doing it? Is it seen in other programs too? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Goodbye, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. And this is Pony. Hello. Okay, so. The Tetris PNG. So. Do I have that churn here somewhere? No. All right, so we're going to copy code nes Tetris tiles dot chur to here. Tetris dot chur. Okay. Make bin chur to image nes palette. Actually, I've got it open already. Okay, the game over palette. Actually, I can just even mess in right there, right here. Okay, right here. Comment. No. Tools. Debug. Palette viewer. Sprite viewer. Game over. Okay. So it is using the last palette. This one here. 20, 15, 27, 20. Let's go ahead and change this back real quick. 2. Okay. So we're gonna do 0F for the first one, so it's black, right? 15, 27, 20. 15, 27, 20. Tetris.chur, Tetris.png. That's just, yeah, okay, it's debugging stuff. Oh, now it's calling me a fucking liar. What the shit? I didn't change anything. God damn it. I hate this. I probably forgot to rebuild before, honestly. Probably. But that's good now, I guess. Get rid of that. Not a tile map. I want the tile viewer. There. Nope, there. That one. On that. All right. God damn it. I fucking hate that. I don't know what the hell I was doing yesterday then. Purple's a different shade. I'm not too worried about that. Not really. I mean, it's close enough. Actually, am I still using? I might be still using the titler the titler palette. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, it's just messing using a different palette. Summer, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Well. Fix Ness Pal. I guess I just forgot to build before or something. Whoops. It's fine. We're heading off by one. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah. No, because we went through and made sure that we had all the good colors there. Right. Yeah, I suppose we could have. Yeah, so the if it was off by one, I figured, you know, it'd be a little bit more extreme of a difference. But because these checked out, I'm not too worried about it. Yeah. Okay. Now, all of the image stuff is currently in a subfolder. If I am going to move to a strictly image library, everything's an image, or in the image space, or at least, you know, that's the main image, that's the main namespace, or whatever. Do I want to move all that stuff out of that subfolder? Up one? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We're good. We're good. Yeah. And go.mod. Ghost now. So I'll want to change that to what? Retro IMG? Retro image? Yeah, we're gonna move image palettes, titler, text. We're gonna move that to MISC. Get that out of the way. Same thing for Gray Pal. MISC, put that over there. Get that out of the way. Okay, so we're working with a clean repo. Hello, how you doing? Got a long goddamn name. Reference. I'll just call you Reference if that's all right. Bit sleepy. Welcome anyway. Good morning. Okay. Image only, but multi-system then. Yes, multi-system capable at the very least. Or kind of, or not like super glued to NES and Super Nintendo, right? Yeah. I think I got to load my own custom graphics into the Game Boy. Ooh. I said finally, as if it was a struggle. It was actually very easy to do. Game Boy graphics. Those are, speaking of other systems, those are basically in the same format as NES, correct? Where it's two separate bit planes, right? It's just the only difference for the OG Game Boy. It's four shades of gray, or green, I suppose, right? Color Game Boy, but I think Color Game Boy was more in line with NES Color stuff. Turn my pixel art to 2-bit per pixel file. Yes, it's 2 bits per pixel, right? 50 Shades of Stealth. No Stealth Archer, damn it. But yeah, so what I was looking at before, I don't know if I still have that open actually. Do I still have it open? Not Commodore. Yeah, I was looking up the Commodore image format as well. I probably won't get too deep into this one because there's already a bunch of tools and whatnot for the Commodore. I'll probably not really dive too much into that. I was just reading up on that because I was curious. Here it is. There it is. There it is. This right here. That one and that. So the tile data on the Game Boy looks like it mimics the NES. So we have 2 byte. Well, actually, hang on. Wait. First time the bytes. Oh yeah. So 2 bytes for each row, right? No, the bytes are ordered differently. Never mind. I mean, it still does that, but it interleaves. It interleaves the rows, the bytes, whatever. Okay, so that is a little different data format. It's the same like kind of image format, but the actual data format. Still playing about per row instead of per tile. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'll need like a format specifier for certain things, but no. To be fair, once converted, really easy as just including the binary file directly into the source code. Yep, just looking into VRAM, something like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Game Boy specifics. So I don't think it's got like its own separate CHR ROM like the NES does. I mean, it might. I don't actually know. All right. Well, we can deal with that later. But let's go ahead and come on. Vim go.mod. Change this. Retro image. Just rename first. Just rename. Game Boy CHR RAM only. Okay. SNES SNES img. We're gonna rename that to. Actually, no, I can keep this as SNES image for now, because that's just a local rename of it. So that doesn't matter too much. Command image to ensure. Do I have it clean? No, I do. Make. All right. Now, now then, everything in image. I want to move that up a folder, don't I? Right? I think I do. Is there some... Hang on. I've seen some where Like it's in the root directory, and then I've seen on others where the actual source is a subdirectory, right? Hmm. Doesn't matter, but probably makes things a bit easier for whoever is going to use those library. Yeah. Okay, so what do I have up here? Move startup pung to misc. Move pal that whatever to misc. Move Tetris to misc. Okay. Git move image star.go to here. Make dir palettes. Keep it plural. Yeah. This unless you need to use other subpackages directly anyway, and this package can be a nicer name for what's in it. Yeah. Git move image palettes star.go to palettes. Okay. And up here, that. And actually, we got to rename a bunch of stuff in. This is called the retro image. Right, I got to rename that stuff as well. Yes. Image go. Retro. Oops. Retro. Sure go. Colors. Image I just did. Palettes. That. I need to move that, but whatever. I'll do that. I'll do that separately. Oops. Title. Tile. Tile map. Tile metadata. Okay. Okay. I forgot to change some of that. Command char to image. Delete. Delete. Okay. All right. Git add char go. Git add command char to image command char no image to char add go.mod git add colors image palettes palette star.go or no No. Those are just renames. Palettes.go. Tile map. Tile metadata. Okay. And double down an image. What do I want to say here? Restructure project for just image stuff. I've abandoned the idea that this project will work with anything other than images. As such, the image submodule, is that the right word for that? Submodule? Subpackage has been moved to the root and renamed Jojo! Thank you for 74 months. Appreciate that. Tell your sister says happy birthday. Thank you for the lurk. And renamed the package to retro image. I've also moved the palette code. Well, no, that's except that's implied really, because I was in that folder. One thing that making graphics of the Game Boy really cemented on me is the really easy. That is really easy to forget. It's just how freaking huge a 32 by 32 image is for the Game Boy screen. How many tiles across is the visible window for the Game Boy? Because I know for the NES and SNES it's 32 across. But I'm not sure what that is for the Game Boy. If I remember right, the window for the Game Boy is a little bit smaller than that, than the full tile set, tile map rather. All right. So on that note, exit. Let's see the up one. We're gonna move that entire folder up to Go Retro Image. And then code Go Retro Image. Okay. Eight tiles? No, it's more than 8 tiles. Gotta be more than 8 tiles on the Game Boy screen. That window there? Tile maps. The Game Boy contains two 32 by 32 tile maps and VRAM. Yep. Can you display the background or the window? Okay. Since one tile is 8 by 8 pixels, each map holds 256 by 256 pixels. Only 160 by 144 of these pixels are displayed on the LCD at any time. Okay. So 160 divided by 8. 20. 20? That's it? 20 tiles across? 144 divided by 8. 18 tiles high. There you go. Brett, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, 20 by 18. Priority flip. Oh, you can... Ah! The game... Oh. Color Game Boy only. Has attributes. Right. 20... Yeah, you're right. 20 is not a lot. That is limited. That is very limited. Yeah. Such is the pain, joy of working with retro systems, as you are very limited in what you can do. All right, so now that I've got this cemented, let's go over here. Retro image. Work with images for retro consoles, retro systems. All right. Go ahead and copy that. Thank you. Add GitHub. Beautiful. I'll add readme license stuff later. More of a problem is 20 by 18 is greater than 256, so you have to switch tile data banks during the frame to display a full screen image with unique tiles. Ooh. I mean, that's the same case for the NES. Resolution will have to be used very sparingly on the Game Boy. Don't worry about making super huge and detailed art because it's literally impossible to do so on the Game Boy. So that with a bank bit in the tile attributes. Are there I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Come on. Don't do this to me. Oh my god. It's just gonna sit there. Fuck. It came close. So goddamn close. That's gonna stick in there for like an hour. Shivam. Hi, how you doing? If you're still there. I don't know if you're still around, but sorry I missed that. Welcome. Usually then with Nest, though, since it's only 2 banks, Nest would be 4. For the, you mean like name table banks? I didn't know a couple of Nest members allow that, but they do it in hardware. Yeah. All right. Anyway, what the hell is this? Read palettes. That's gonna go in here. CHR banks to allow full screen of individual tiles. Oh, okay. Oh, Right, so you'd need 4 banks on the NES for a full screen, whereas on the Game Boy you only need 2 banks. Is that what you're saying? Oh. Honestly, I don't envy those. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I don't envy those making 2D platformers like Super Mario Land 2, having these huge sprites all animated and having to somehow make the game not slow down. On top of that, yeah. Trying to minimize the issue of too many unique sprites per scan line. Well, it's not even like unique sprites. It's too many individual sprites per scan line. Unique or otherwise. It can be the same sprite multiple times. After number 8 on the NES anyway, it just stops drawing sprites. Because go to hell. It ran out of RAM. Shut up. All right. So I want a load palette from file. Right? And these, I mean, so that's like the NES color map, really, right? Well, I guess not strictly. It's not strictly a NES color map because it could be whatever the hell color map is. It takes a value that's not RGB and has a color for that value, right? Yeah. All right, read palette. RIO.reader and format palette format. Color dot palette and an error. Okay, type palette format. Just int, I guess. Const. Okay. PF. Raw. No, RGB. Palette format. IOTA. Raw RGB. Yeah. So this would be 8-bit red, green, blue values in a binary format. Eight-bit red, green, blue in binary. PF. GIMP. ASCII text. One line per color. One line per color. RGB values in decimal, I think. Yeah, in decimal, delimited by tabs. One color per line. Yeah. Makes sense to have that as default. Yeah. No. For now, let's just do those two. We can expand that later. Where is the palletize? There it is. Okay. So, switch format. Default pal color dot palette return pal format dot error f on implemented. Implemented format. Just unimplemented format. I don't need the actual value on that. It seems to have both decimal and hex word. Yeah, so I don't really care about the hex at the end of it. So I'm ignoring it. I ignore it here, so whatever. No. Also, I've been looking at the tile, and I think I might be able to use that in the Dungeon Crawl project. Ooh! Just in the example I saw, the CSV file doesn't look that different from what I've already doing to represent a room. More like a player's field of view in the corner, but still. Oh! You mean like for like laying out the maps and all that? So maybe not necessarily the actual screen itself, what is displayed, but the underlying data of that map. Yeah, I've done the exact same thing with the breakout, my breakout ROM, and yeah, the tile select, the fucking level select, and the board layouts as well. Yeah, it's just 2D array, exactly. Yeah, and for the board layout, like I don't encode like individual tile IDs or whatever, or even the full screen. It's just I'll show you actually. Ness. Is it breakout maps? Not this. Main board. There it is. There it is. So this is not a full screen of tile data. This is just the playfield. That's all it is. It's just the playfield, right? So over here, each layer is an individual level, right? Runes. Commodore, how you doing? So I draw out the level layout for all of the blocks, and then I send that through basically a script to convert that CSV into the level data format. It's working properly? Nope, it's not. See over here? I have it zoomed to a level that makes it look like it kind of works, but no, if I zoom in, it fucking breaks. I don't know what the hell they did to it, but they broke it. Well, I don't want to say that. Imagine editing the nest levels in Excel, right? I mean, that's basically how fucking Wolfenstein 3D levels work as well. It's a fucking 2D array of like blocks, top-down view. Also, since my dungeon crawler format is in Python, I won't even need to convert to funny formats. I can just read the file output by tile. And yeah, there you go. They use Lotus 123. I wouldn't be surprised. As for why Python quick prototyping, yeah, I mean, I figured it's because like you are familiar with that language, which is completely fair. You know, the main reason why I do a lot of my stuff in Go is because that is my most familiar language. Right, it's the one I'm most familiar with, and most comfortable with. That's the only reason I use Go for a lot of stuff, right? Oh, speaking of Python though, so apparently I wasn't involved with it, but at work this past week, two of my coworkers were dragged into a meeting with the Florida programmers. No, I'm sorry, the New York programmers. going over some code to like combine jobs of this one customer or whatever, right? Don't ask me details about the program. I'm not entirely sure. Honestly, all I know is it's a customer combine script, whatever the fuck. It's written in Python, but so they wanted basically what they're doing is the main developer for that piece of that piece of code is how do I want to phrase this? He's going to a different group internally, and he will no longer be able to support that piece of software. So he's giving it essentially to another group, right? That group being mine. Yay! So he has to bring everyone else up to speed on how the software works, what it does, and all that kind of stuff. So instead of like doing the sensible thing and putting it in Git and sending us an email of, hey, here's the thing, review it. We can go over it in a meeting if you want, if you have questions. Instead of that, it's, we're going to have a meeting. I'm going to share my screen and read to you my Python program. God damn, what? I'm so glad I missed that meeting. So glad I missed that meeting. One of my coworkers, and I was talking to him while he was in it, and he's like, he was suffering. He was like, oh my God, what is this? This is painful. They're just scrolling through code. This is just, oh God. And I asked, is it in Git? He's like, no. What? Yell at them. Tell them to put it in Git right now. But at one point, like, talking back and forth, I guess I made him laugh, and he had his camera on. So that meant the presenter thought he was following along and paying attention. He wasn't. He was laughing at some bullshit I said, right? But then they went, "Oh, I see you get what I'm saying." And he goes, "Oh shit, wait, what? I have no idea what you're saying." But you can't like say that, right? Is this the software crisis I keep hearing about? Dude, man, how you doing? Make it in C. I want to go that route. All right, more power to you. But yeah, doing it something you're familiar with first, right? And getting it just working is the right first step, honestly. I mean, Excel with CSV output as a source could work just fine. Yeah, there are better options would work. Yeah, it absolutely work. I've seen worse setups work, or more insane setups work. So that'll work fine. The Florida programmers ride the pet alligators to work. I mean, they might. Fuck if I know. We're supposed to get access to it. They're not supposed to transcribe it from the meeting, right? Yeah. No, it was put into Git during that meeting, I think. And I had a look at so they had like 20 commits on them. Like, oh, so he was already using Git just on his local machine. Annoying, sure, but we have access to it now. I'll look at the commit history. Upload from / for every motherfucking commit message. What? I expand one of them, and then it has the actual commit message, and I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. It was like upload or updated from / /. Like, I'm gonna have a stroke. What the fuck is this? Software crisis is just juniors learning to only use AI. Yeah, not their brain. Yeah. Funny part is that for the Game Boy, I generally think it might be easier to just save a tile map to a PNG image rather than even using fancy stuff like tiled. The same tool used to convert images to binaries can also generate tile maps and set images. Ooh. Yeah, Game Boy seems like a bit of fun. I don't know if I'm gonna get get to it, but you don't even. Oh no! Oh no! I've got a Game Boy Color in the other room somewhere, I think. That's the only one I have. Nitrix, how you doing? What does the palette tool do? It's the colors. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, not figure out, but that's what I'm trying to flesh out. Oh. I've never owned an OG Game Boy, the big brick bastard. I've never owned that one. In fact, the first game system I owned was a Game Boy Pocket, which is still black and white, but like actual gray, not green. No backlighting, because of course. That was fucking decades ago. Barely remember it. So on the Game Boy Color. Yeah. I'd love to test. Would love to buy one someday and test my homebrew on it, but I'm employed. Well, you'll get there. Buying one with backlight ABS screen. Yeah. That is one thing that I'm not nostalgic for. The whole like holding the Game Boy at the right angle so you can see the fucking screen. Oh my god. I don't want that anymore. No. Or have like the little light. God, I remember like I don't remember like the context for this memory, right? But I believe I was in the car. I must have been 10 or younger, right? Around that age. In the car, parents up front. My sister must have been born at that point. But we were probably driving to see family. Right? And it was like darker out. And I had that little like fucking twisty, hang on. Game Boy Light. Accessory. This bastard. This fucking thing right here. That piece of shit light. Oh my, an accessory that's just a fucking LED. Where all I remember is positioning it so the reflection of the light. Oh god damn it. Reddit. So the reflection of the light was on the bezel. Right? Like the amount of room a wiggle room I had for that was like fucking hairline. Right? Because either I can't see part of the goddamn screen because it's not lit up, or the reflection is on the screen. I had this as well, by the way. I had the Mad Catz magnifier. It wasn't incandescent? Oh my god. Game Boy accessories so garbage. I had one of these. I had the light. I don't think I had the equivalent for the Advance. The speaker. I don't think I had the speakers, honestly. I did have an extra battery pack. Yeah, look, what the fuck is it? What is going on here? What the shit is this? See, I never owned the OG Game Boy. I may have had some sort of speaker attachment. 'Cause I vaguely remember like plugging something into the headphone. Basically, as a transformer, yeah. Fucking look at that. Like, what the hell? The Game Boy from Disney, not to worry about. Yeah. Game Boy Advance SP, yeah. I didn't have that. This guy, the foldable one. Sega Game Gear. Next time I'm back in my parents' place, I need to see if I can find my Sega Game Gear. I think my brother may have stolen it. But I had one of those bastards. Much later in life. So I don't have as much of a nostalgic connection to that one. But she picked it up at like a yard sale, I think, at one point. I got that around like high school-ish age, I think. And my brother might still have that. No better, yeah. Six goddamn double A's, and it lasted for what? A half an hour? Hey, by the way, Chris, welcome. You had a huge external battery pack that lasted forever. I remember having a fucking wall wart. Detective Cactus. How you doing? Welcome. The only thing I know from the Game Gear that might be that terrible is how quickly it drains batteries. Yeah, I mean it was a powerful system, but yeah, it takes 6 AA batteries and it did not last. Oh. Yeah, the backlight chews through it. Yeah, absolutely. Is rechargeable about the size of a portable speaker tonight? Okay, so a rechargeable attachment on the a rechargeable battery pack. Gotcha. This is making me feel very old. Thank you for that. You're welcome. Yeah, I was going over like the Game Boy accessories I had as a kid. This was one of them right here, and I had one of these as well. Actually, my Game Boy is this color, I think. Hang on, I'm gonna grab it. Hang on. I don't know what happened to my Game Boy. I've got the Game Boy Advance. I don't know where my Game Boy is. That's a Game Boy Color. But yeah, it's you know one of the. They need to bring these back. The fucking like translucent shells. I don't know if you're old. Not really. 2007. That's after I graduated high school. Rechargeable pack size of a soda can, Jesus Christ. Got Go to run on PS2? Really? Just heard of it? I'm always to confirm or deny it. I mean, that's not too surprising, because, yeah, the PS2 had a first-party Linux distro to run on it. You know? I've got a rechargeable pack for my Game Gears, but it's in pieces waiting for me to figure out how to resell it. That's fair. Yeah, the translucent N64. Yeah, they need to bring back the translucent cases. You know? Those are awesome. I love those. I've sold so many Switch 2s if they did that. I heard they are actually doing pre-orders for that now, right? So though in the future, that could maybe make developing homebrew for the PS2 much easier? Possibly, but I don't know. What's this? Also, Sony, don't sue me for this lol. Yeah, by default, Golang supports a handful of platforms, right? Oh. Linux, Windows, macOS, OpenBSD, Dragonfly BSD, FreeBSD, NetBSD, Solaris, and iOS. And a handful of architectures. And unfortunately, that does not include PS2. In fact, Ghost Tunes require an OS behind the scenes. That doesn't exactly exist on a PS2. Not considering PS2 Linux. Yep. Because this was his own thing. Yeah. PlayStation 2 Linux. Release 1.0. Oh my god. Oh wow. Yeah, this is something that I did not have. But I do have this hard drive adapter though. I don't know if it works. I might have 2 of them actually. I do have a PS2 somewhere. I don't think it works, so I think the CD drive crapped out on me. I'm not sure if it's repairable or not. I haven't tried. Solve that we have TinyGo. Go compile that for small devices like microcontrollers and embedded systems. The basic way it works is it gets the Go code, turns into LVMIR, and then that into binary code for whatever target we're trying to code for. Okay. The main CPU is the most energy based on the MIPS R5900. Implements instructions for the MIPS 3 and 4. Some custom stuff, but also missing a few other things. More on that later. I can actually build code for MIPS already, which could save some time, but not a lot. So I need to get TinyGo to work on it. TinyGo relies on LVM19, which does not support MIPS 3, which does support MIPS 3, but not the CPU directly. All right, CPU. I'm sure Gen 2 runs on it if you're willing to wait a year. Right? These are all technical issues. The much more pressing one. I don't know how the PS2 works. Before we can get to any of that, that seems like an important one to know, you know? It doesn't support that yet. The SDK and its quirks. Look over there. Probably. Full blown SDK lets you generate binaries in a pretty neat way. The coolest thing about it is it already provides a bunch of libraries and graphical operation, debugging, even a standard lib. Ooh. Because of that, I thought, hey, maybe I want to link their code. This will allow an easier and faster implementation of anything in the PS2 and Go. Think of it as an OS API. Technically, it's not. Yeah, I get what he means, though. It's called whenever we want to do things we don't want to re-implement, or are even worth trying sometimes. Yep. Some problems. Some people are compiled to the MIPS 3 N32 standard, which means that whatever code we produce needs to target the same thing. Same hard flow. Name N32 ABI. Same N32 ABI, etc. A bit annoying, but manageable. So I needs to manage because we're looking at code to their pre-built libraries. Makes sense. And linkers are not really fond of dealing with different targets. That's fair. So clarification. This is a 64-bit CPU, but due to the N32, this is running 32-bit code with some. Oh God! Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's disgusting. What? Ew. Oh man. Excuse me. I'll have to read through this later. Let's see what George Massport for the PS2 Linux. For PS2 Linux. Link? Yeah, Dude Man linked it earlier. I'll link it again, though. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you. Copy. Paste. Link the universe. Yeah. Link everything. Don't have the patience to install into an SGI Tezero. Never mind a PS2. Also, you have to watch it compile while your kid grows up. Yeah, I've got the OG PS2. The original size for the thing. With the hard drive bay and all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I don't think it works anymore. I think the CD drive is crapped out. Anyway, where was I? Palette formats, right. Case. PF. RAW. RGB. Read. RAW. RGB. Actually, I can just... Hang on. VAR. F. We have func of RIO reader, and it's going to return. Whoop. that. Actually, let's make that into a type. Type. Decode func. Var f decode func. Or palette decode func. Let's do that. F equals that. Case. GIMP. That's not a type. Reader paletter. Decoder could be a method as the palette format. That's true too. Let's get it working first, maybe. Well, oh, you mean like PF palette format like that, and then just like that, like that. Is that what you mean? I suppose I could do that, but I don't like the way that what that implies. And then return F R form. No, R. There. When your int has a reader method, someone was overly ambitious. Right? So methods P for RGB and P for GIMP, but that doesn't work with palette format being an enum instead of an interface. Yeah. Yeah, it's an enum. All right. Func, read raw or actually let's do the read GIMP first. Reader, because I've already got that. Basically, I'm gonna implement it over there. You like that? Paste. I am just gonna yoink that, paste. We're ignoring the suffix on that. New scanner R. I should work there. And then for the other one, I think it was this one that I did. Nope, not that. Extract pal. Here it is. It's basically just this. Func read raw RGB RIO dot reader. Yoink. Paste. That actually returns. Okay, yep. Var pal color dot palette. Players to empty structs behave weirdly in Go. Huh? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so what I'm doing here, var buff, or not even var, that's just going to be buff equals make byte size of 3. Read full reader into buff. Error equals that. If error is not nil, if errors dot is error and io dot eof break. Otherwise, return pal error. Actually, let's do it. If it's not that, do that, and then otherwise break. No, that's probably better this way, actually. Okay. Then, we're just going to take that. Pal equals append pal color dot RGBA uint 8 buff 0 paste 0xff 2 and 3. Return pal nil. Actually, I can just do Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. Just break. If it's EOF, well, let's do this. If errors is error io.eof error equals nil. Clear it. If it's in the file. Yeah. Ghostdoc explicitly mentioned that empty structures are not guaranteed to be distinct from each other, but also aren't guaranteed to be the same. Yeah. Another random foot gun. Yeah, that's a foot gun. They're making assumptions that make 0 sense. Doesn't read full ignore EOF already? Does it? Actually, I probably still want that open. I'll put that over here. Read full reads exactly len buff and R and returns an error bytes copied in the error. The error is EOF only if no bytes were read. If an EOF happens after reading some bytes that are, but not all the bytes, read full returns unexpected EOF. Okay. On return, on return, n equals len buff. If and only if error equals nil. If R returns an error having read at least that, the error is dropped. Okay, so if no bytes are read, so that should work though for the break. Yeah. It's probably fine. If it breaks, we'll fix it. Think of the file read full. Oh, the OS read file or whatever it is. Just realized I'm less than a month of having followed you for 7.5 years already. God, time fucking flies. Jeez, 7 fucking years? God damn it. I've been doing this too long. Actually, this needs to be reader dot error, I think, right? No, it's buff.io. That's a scanner. Returns the first non-EOF error that was encountered by the scanner. Okay, yeah, so I do need that there. Okay, we're good. So if that's EOF, that won't return anything. That'll be nil. If it's anything but EOF, it'll return the error. Okay. No, I think there's a timeout, Bridgewater. It hurts me that scanner is called reader here. It's just what I'm used to typing out for reading stuff, scanning, or like actual reading. So that's all that really is. That my habit. That's all it is. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why you don't want to use the read full and reader instead of using read unless you're trying to do something like niche like encryption. Yeah, I want it to read exactly 3 bytes always, right? If there's a short read, it reads 2 of the 3. I want that to error out, right? I don't want to have to recall read a bunch. So if I go over to IO. Reader, read. Read reads up to length P bytes into P. Returns the number of bytes actually read. And it can be anywhere in that range. And any error encountered. Even if read returns less than the length, it may use all of P's scratch space during the call. All right. Callers should always process the encrypted. Where was it? Oh yeah. Some data is available, but not LNP bytes. Read conventionally returns what is available instead of waiting for more. So yeah, it might not read the full buffer. Yeah, it's really fucking weird with that. No. Snails, how you doing? Welcome. 4 years. Time flies, yeah? Okay, so let's see if we can get this to work. So we're going to edit palletize. And this we're going to get rid of. Whoa. Which means I probably don't need color. Right? Probably don't need color. But I do need this palettes. Okay. Pal error equals palettes dot read I need to rename that, but whatever. Oh, I need a reader for that though. Ooh. Open pal file. Come on. Open. Yep. Return that in the error for a file. Close. Then return. Whoop, whoop. That with file and format. Read palette file. Going to paste like that. Okay. So now let's go to the Twilight one. We'll do the Twilight one again. CD misc. Go run. What do I call it? Palletize. Palletize.go. The palette is going to be no, the input image palette and then output image. Input image Ada. Palette Twilight. And then Ada, it was the Twilight one, right? Yeah, Ada, Twilight. Ooh, undefined. All kinds of undefined. Ooh, ew. IO, OS, errors. Format, strconv. Buff.io. Undefined error. Strings imported and string convert import not used. Okay, I thought I... No, that's no, over here. Buff.io, import not used. Again. Oh, palletize. 38. Palettes, PF, GIMP. There we go, okay. Over here. Beautiful. Not everything is fine. Reader is an abstraction. Yep. You generally use a scanner buffs who don't know how to configure it and think you can only do line width. Yeah. So when I originally thought or saw scanner, I thought it was word based, so it broke on spaces or some shit, not new lines. Until, I kid you not, the intern at work started using it for a project I gave him, and when we were going over code, I went, "Huh, that works? Well, shit." Went back to the documentation. Oh, damn, you're right. Because I was doing other things. I was doing I was having a reader and then breaking on new line, right? It was like read string new line kind of thing, right? To a new line. And then the intern pointed out, well, you can just use scanner. I'm like, wait, fuck, really? A year already? Time flies, doesn't it? It's less work than writing your own read loop. It is, and I didn't realize that for so long. This is not Mr. White. So okay, so that picture, I grabbed this off of Wikipedia. From the list of... Well, was it that one? I have that image too. Maybe not that one. I'll grab it off one of these pages. Where the hell? Because he used that one as an example too somewhere. List of color palettes? No. Color quantization. That's where. Yeah. That's where I found that picture. Scan is basically a wrapper for reads. You don't have to do all the work to do the read. Right. You also think you want to read like Perl, like text scanning. You can do pretty much whatever. I like Perl. Perl's a lot of fun. Consuming reads properly is an interview question. No. You want to grab this one too, actually. Oh, damn. That's not... That's two images. That's one image. I wanted two of them. Whatever, it's fine. All right. Read palette. I don't like that, you know, palette. Stop. Read palette. Like, do I want this to be, like, from file and from reader? I think I might like that better. From file. Palettes. From file. Does that make more sense? Listen to 3PO's GPL now. Yeah, Joe Mega brought up the whole. Is this palette a virus too? Is everything else GPL? Brought that up earlier. I guess that's what GIMP uses. I don't know. Not there. I was looking at this site here. I found this a while ago. Just lists out a bunch of different palettes for stuff, right? And you can download these, and you can download either as an image or a palette file, right? In different formats. And GIMP is .gpl, I guess. It's not sure we go unless the name of the module is 4 times in the call. Oh. That's good. I always said GIF like GIF. You can ban me now. Honestly, Rick, I use both interchangeably just to piss people off. So you're fine. Probably make even more sense with a singular palette instead of palettes. This is the way. I thought about that. Palettes versus palette. I don't know. Because one thing I do want to be able to do is have a... Well, I might want that in a separate namespace. A collection of palettes and basically be able to choose, you know, the given whatever, a bunch of colors, find the palette that suits it best kind of thing out of the collection. Is that a palette? Just to piss people off. Like knife? Say GIF like GIF like knife. Nif? Yif? It's pronounced Yif. God, there's a Russian Badger clip of that. And everyone loses their minds during it. I like pallets. Yeah, so 2 L's is a wooden pallet you put shit on for like shipping. 2 T's is the color one. Now, because yeah, we work in pallets at work, but the pallets we have at work are these pallets. I see the sun over there. I don't like that. The sun's shining through. Oh, you can see it down here too. That is below the other screen I've got up there. So it's shining through the back. Ew, the sun! Ew! Signature French looks so superior. Superiority. Damn the French! Palace that read palace. Yeah. I'm trying to not do that, all right? Single could work with that, palette name 1, etc. And choosing from several. Palette that choose from. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I do typically like to name things singular instead of plural. If the English just like the French that much, why is 25% of the language French? Do you ever play Civ? Like Civ 5, right? And then there's that cultural victory. France was going for the cultural victory, I think. To be fair, they pronounce it wrong, like saying fill it for filet. Fill it, filet. I am very cultured. The only correct kind of culture. Yeah. I mean, I might as well, while I'm in here, you know, put out of that. Get move. Ooh, I need to make their palette, right? Not here. Make their palette. Git move palettes star.go into palette. And this bastard can be deleted. Git rm palettes.go. Make, that's going to break something. Make clean. Make no rule to make target. Needed by all. What? Image to CH. It's literally right there. What the fuck you on about? Huh? Oh, well, hang on. I do need to update that, though. No. Is it just that? There we go. Okay. We're good. E command chur to image palette Okay, so that's the one that. Okay, yep. So instead of this, palette dot from file args dot palette file and get rid of that. The file's all. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Found packages, palettes, and palette. Okay. Palette. Palette. 2C. Make. Undefined read palette, fair. Palettes. From reader. Undefined palettal. Okay. Command, sure to image. 54. Pal file, close. I don't need to do that. Not if I. Oh, yep. We're gonna default that to PF GIMP for now. Oh, god damn it. No. Git move palettes. Go. That one too, I suppose, yeah. Palette. Okay. Okay. Add makefile. All right. And this was just mainly renaming shit, right? Renaming and what? Oh, right, because yeah, the diff is weird with this. Whatever. It doesn't look like I tracked the file. Yeah. Got a rename and a other changes in there, so. Oh, yeah, it didn't. Yeah, I don't care to fix it. Whatever. It's fine. Rename. Palettes. Sub. What is that fucking emote? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That fucking emote. Submodule? What the fuck did I call it before? Some package, thank you. To palette. Move palette read code. All right. Renamed the palettes the package to palette moved the code that reads a palette from a file into the palette sub package. Added code to read a raw RGB GB encoded palette. There it goes. The commit message should be palettes that read palettes, palette type NES. Actual commit body, right? Doesn't happen that often. I mean, it happens every once in a while. You know, there's something there, something there. So I do bodies every once in a while. Actually, more than every once in a while. Is there? Okay, so there's a few in the beginning that didn't have bodies. Time for a what break? The hell is that? Other people? Oh yeah, other people don't. Right? Pilates. Is that how that fucking word is spelled? I've heard that pronounced as Pilates before. Pilates. Jesus. Sometimes to just help pronounce. Yeah. Just the that's a good one. Yeah. Chicken. 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 It's just fucking chickens with the entire goddamn page. Every slide is chicken. And then I think in one of the presentation that I saw, someone had a question, raise their hand. Chicken. Goes back a few slides. Chicken. Not that. No, this predates that by a long shot. 8 slides, just one word, resulting in buffalo. Best part of that entire presentation is you know exactly what one was based on. Honestly, I haven't seen like the one it was based on, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's been so long since I've seen it. Okay. I didn't actually mean to quit that. So I've already gotten done a lot more than I thought I'd get done today. Not gonna lie. So should I start? Figuring out how to implement the like multi-palette quantization? Quantization? What the? Quantization. Color quantization. Palletization. Well, I mean, that's what this is, right? This is for finding a single palette for the given image, right? I mean, I could do it. Like, so if I... Actually, Misk, PNG, no, not Go, wow. import OS format. Thank you for the sub. How you doing? Floors Lava, welcome. Misc Palletize. This one. Grab that. Paste. Just want that. Func main. This is gonna be something really quick to take the Nest palette and just dump it out to a file in the GIMP format, right? File error equals os.create nestpal.gpl gpl. If error is not nil, format.println error, return, defer file dot close, fprintline. Get palette. And then for I don't care in see in range palette in palette palette dot that pal color dot palette. So I want to find ones that may have already existed or that we've already added, right? Reduce duplicates kind of thing. Image color func same color C1 C2 color dot color. If C1 dot it is just R, G, B, and A, right? Right, yes, okay. R equals C2 dot R. That does not equal. Return false. Green. Green. Blue. Blue. Return true. Okay. I don't care about alpha for this. Func in palette. Pal. Color dot palette. C color dot color. Bool. For C range pal if same color C two C1. I think that one's C1. This is gonna be C2. C1 C2. Return true. Return false. Okay. For that, if in palette pal C, continue. Otherwise, format.fprintf file D tab percent 02x 2 and then 3. C to R. C dot green, C dot blue. RGB. But yeah, wow, okay. Whew. New line. Okay. Misc go run export palette. Cannot use content. Oh. File. Color has no field or method R. How dare? CRGB equals C1 dot color dot RGBA. And can I do this? Actually, let's just do RGB like that. RGB, RGB, RGB. Undefined RGB. Okay. Could not use C. Well, damn. Did that actually work? No. I mean, it exported all of them, I guess. But it has duplicates in there, which... All right. Gonna do it this way. Index equals format dot sprintf. Yoink. Paste. Yoink. Paste. If pal idx otherwise pal idx equals nil. $65. $55. Yeah, it's a map. That looks better. I mean, sorting it really doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, so go run palletize ada the pung nes pal ada nes. Imported not... What the fuck you mean imported not used? Oh, because... Is that right? Ah. Let's do the table, the chart. Excuse me, chartness. So this one, the original is this, right? Full RGB or whatever. Because reasons? Yeah, pretty much. Because reasons. I don't remember why I did that, by the way. Extracted that. I don't remember. Let's see what those... That could have been dangerous. Code. Oh, not that one. That is a disgusting palette. Ooh, pretty, right? Like the weird humps? Yeah, down here. Ew. What do you mean, ew? Does Esprit use the GPL format? I don't know. Load. That's not what I wanted. Open folder. Yes. Yes, it does. Was that one episode that came out that was too dark? Wait. What a... Oh my god. Ooh, okay. So that the GIMP stuff. Okay, I need to change the parser for that. What the fuck is Okay, so that is like not necessarily hex. That's the name of the color, I guess. Yes, color's the name. And whoever did those palettes on the site just put the fucking hex there because whatever. Okay, so that means regex. Woo! Palette. Var re GIMP line equals regex xp dot must compile from the beginning of the line space star digit plus space yoink paste paste space space dot plus end of line RGB name. I mean, I can, yeah. Regex. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's just ignore. I don't care about the name. Yeah, just who cares? So that's gonna take this and change everything underneath that. So raw dog and Regex like a chat, right? Let's go. Actually, that star is probably better as a question mark there. Matches equals. Fuck. This is where I have some trouble now. Is with Gimp's Go's implementation of this shit. And this specifically what function I want. Or Paguja regex. I hate that P on the end there. So find all string submatch. This one. Yes, find all string submatch. Line. If matches len matches equals 0, right? Because if it doesn't have anything, run. If it doesn't have anything, it'll be 0. Okay. Yeah, because find all will get me the, well... Actually, yeah, hang on. Find all string? Ah. See, this is why the Go implementation is a pain in the ass. Find all string submatch. Find string submatch. Okay. Find string submatch. Okay. Find string submatch. The same thing here. Yoink. Paste. Run. Okay, good. There's no reason to avoid regex. Shut up. Return pal format.error f bad palette line q line. And then that, and then this is just matches from 1. Because the first index is the full string that it matches. I don't care about the full string. I just want the groups. Regex is how you quickly make it so you can't tell there are errors. Wow. All is for when you want a slice of multiple matches. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, my code split. Wow. Holy shit. Split on tags. Tabs. So having it do it on spaces just wouldn't work. And this should collapse multiple spaces into one. Should. So let's go ahead and copy that. ln symbolic to what? copy the whole thing. Powder. Okay. ls pal dir. Good. Okay. Chart. And let's see. Pine tree pizza. Bubblegum. Let's just use that one. I don't know what it looks like, but we'll just use it. Palder. Pine tree pizza pallets. Bubblegum. Undefined. God damn it. Bad pallet line. Really? Why? Is this one? Yeah, it's the one. Okay. Test string right there. And the regex itself. Copy that. Paste. Why? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Even retyping it, I put the pluses in there without realizing I did. Oh my god. There we go. Try bubblegum. There we go. Okay. And let's change that to Ada. Hate that I'm fluent in regex. Beautiful. Okay. I didn't even look at the diff for that. Let's go ahead and get rid of that entirely. This guy here, get rid of that. I don't like that it splits it up like that. That's annoying. If I use a different error message, it probably wouldn't have split it up as bad. But whatever. Actually, well, no, it didn't actually split it up because these are all separate things. Yes, that's fine. On the if error. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Commit. Fix GIMP palette parsing. Use regex to parse the lines. Each RGB value is separated by either spaces or tabs and can be either left or right Justified. I.e. line starting with a space. Or with a space. Technically you can do tab too, but whatever. The comment, or the name portion of the line is ignored. By any white space. Okay. I like how how easy it is to do the color conversions with palettes and Go. It's just read color, write color. Because I think in God, I don't remember what it was. A long while ago. Oh no, not even a long while ago. Oh yeah, in the CHR util, there's code in there to specifically like look for the closest color and do the conversion, right? So much code that just didn't need to be there. Maniac, how you doing? Welcome. I think it's in here. Color index code. Okay, whatever. Not sure if I need that. Parse text palette. Sure. No, so it wasn't that one. What was it? Tiles? Somewhere in here. I was doing something really dumb. Yeah, this. A set palette and then a set palette index. Yeah, where I could just pass that stuff. Pass it down. He picks. This is another one. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why am I going into the array directly? I could just. Doesn't matter. I'm not using that code anymore. It's fine. This library replaces that code. So I need to put aside my urge to try and fix that. Do it. No! What I'm going to do, though, is get some more water and hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Should have clicked in first. I could have yapped for a little more. What's this now? Oh, welcome. How you doing? Sorry, I got up as soon as you raided in. Welcome. How was stream? I was only gone for a second. How do you say? There are no vowels in your name. How am I supposed to say that? She was good. That's good to hear. What were you doing? That works. Okay. Listen. So for those of you coming in, I'm working on a library and a few tools to go with that. That work on a few commands that work on images, but focused on retro systems, NES, SNES, Game Boy, etc. So that's a paletted image with tile-based paletted images and stuff. Yeah, I'm running a dwarf parser. Ooh, dwarf parser. I'm not sure I know what that means in that context. I'm picking a name. They thought it worked on Wheel of Fortune rules. Debug info format. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well, welcome. Used on Unix and some game consoles. Ooh. Okay. That reminds me, I need to fire up my my Unix machines in the other room again. Nerd requester, yeah. So I have a few Unix machines, like true Unix machines. In fact, this beige box right here, this beautiful beige box right here, is an old IBM RS6000 machine. I think originally running AIX 3 or 4, somewhere around there. I think, maybe. And then I've got 2 additional rack mount IBM machines in the other room that one of them is running, well, not running, but one of them has AIX 5.2 installed, I think. Sir, your room is depressing. It's the green screen background stuff. It's the green screen filter that I got going on. I meant Unix as in BSD and Linux. Maybe Mac OS also uses a dwarf, but I'm not sure. Mac OS is technically Unix. Yeah. So those are the Unix boxes I have. This machine here is Arch, by the way. The machine that handles my stream is Debian. I've got another media machine that's FreeBSD. I've got another Arch machine that I need to reinstall because I haven't updated it in like 3 years. So that one's far beyond like upgrade time, right? Unix and consoles? Well, I mean, so Etterfaust, you forget that the PS4 runs fork or whatever of FreeBSD. Isn't it FreeBSD based? It's one of the BSDs. Okay. So the next step for a thing here would be figuring out, finding a palette for a given image. So actual color quantization. Forget to ship with the internet, but that does make sense. Yeah. I only found out about that, by the way, because of a... it wasn't DEF CON. It was maybe a C3 talk. Chaos Computer Club talk. I don't know. Where they were going over how they jailbroke. Is that the right word? Jailbroke the PS4. And they found out that like the PS4 was not a PC but emulated a PC, so it could run BSD or some shit. And they found like PCIe lines or PCI lines. What lanes? I forget which. Probably PCIe. And then they like bridged it with fucking serial or some shit. They sent that over serial, so they slowed it down incredibly to a goddamn crawl. But it handled it fine because it implemented the standard correctly. So they could like read the data lines with like a Raspberry Pi or some shit to get like security keys or some nonsense off the thing. Which is fascinating, by the way, but oh. All right. So what do I want this to look like? See-through talk. Most asymmetric PCIe link in the world. the most asymmetric PCIe link in the world. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of working at like what does PCIe like top out at? Gigabit speeds, right? In that range, right? I think they had it running at like what 9600 baud or some nonsense. which is practically standing still in PCIe speeds. Oh. 5 gig a second per lane. Yeah, and they slowed that down to fucking dial-up speeds or some nonsense, which is fucking hilarious, by the way. And honestly, amazing that it like worked. 4 gigabyte. That's still like ballpark. Yeah, order of magnitude I was looking at, right? Gig, K, meg, and then fucking byte. 9600 baud. What was that? It's that translates to 9600 bits per second, right? Something like that. It's bits, I think. Yeah. Anyway, funk. Find best. Center point, how you doing? List. Color. Dot. Palette. Do I want to give it a palette? And a return color dot palette. So we have a paletted image. And we have a collection of smaller palettes. For the sake of argument, we're going to say NES style palettes. 4 palettes of 4 colors. Right? And say this one is a 16 color palette. I would want find best to find one of those 4 palettes that is the closest match. Maybe. Quantize. This is not a job for AI, no. I need the bit depth I need that here, but that's in the parent package. Is it in color? Colors. I need this. Well, I mean, I suppose I don't strictly need it. Because I could just do, like, depth int. And just do that for whatever. Oh, happy birthday, Santa Pointer. Glad to hang out with your friends. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. This good cereal is 9,600 bytes. Be a second? Was that bytes or bits? I see the Go Image Center Lab has an interface for image quantizers, but no implementations. Really? I'd assume that'd be here. I mean, so for this, that's getting the closest color in that palette, right? That's not necessarily quantization. Technically bod, but it was one bit symbol at a time. So you're not going for finding the best colors to make those 4-color palettes. You're looking for finding which of the palettes you already have best matches. Maybe. I think. That could be an approach I want to do. Yeah, so thinking of like NES, right? I don't even have it open. Yes, I do. Palette viewer. For the background, I have 4 palettes available to me, right? For the sake of argument, 3 of those palettes are only 3 colors. And the first or 4th palette is 4 colors. Or, yeah, 4 colors, but the first color is the same in all the palettes, right? Given the full spectrum of color available on the NES, find the 16 colors in there that work for your image. Or, probably what we'll start with, given this full color selection, find the 4 that work best for the image. Yeah? So it isn't here is my palette, convert image to palette. It's my palette can only be 4 colors. Of these 100 or so colors, I don't know, it's fucking, is it 4 times fucking 10, 11, 12, 13, 40, 50 colors? I don't know. Find the best 4. So you're going for finding the best colors, albeit from a limited palette. Yeah. I start with 4 at a time. Right. Yeah. So yeah, given these colors, find the 4 in there that match the image best. Color different, color distance, right? Separation between 2 colors, right? Right. This allows quantified examination of a notion that formally would only be described with adjectives. Right. The interface is an images draw. Quantizer. Palette image. Okay. Yeah, that's just a type, though. That's not an implementation. Implementation here. Highlight optimized memory efficient palette generator currently implements a median algorithm, including weighted color priority. I don't care about the benchmark, really. Pens up to cap P minus length P colors. 2P turns the updated palette suitable for... Oh. Huh. Okay, so that's a step in the right direction at the very least. So if I give it a palette here, it should at least return a palette of colors from the original palette. Right? Maybe? We're going to use this as the input image. It has a single palette. We're going to... Okay, yeah, okay. So we're gonna try this out in over here. OS format and those. Grab that, paste. Grab that, paste. Not do that. Paste. Yoink. Paste. Grab that stuff. And then the palette is just going to be... I need, what, image? Image, and image... Draw? No, I don't need draw. I need this. Let's grab this. Does work. Good. Okay. Quantize. Okay. Pal equals quantize dot. No. Q equals quantize dot that. Pal equals Q dot quantize. Input image. Like that. Marion, how you doing? Quantum theory? Not quite. This is where we're doing color stuff. Welcome, though. How you doing? Okay, so we're going to see what colors this gives me. So go run quantize Tetris pung and Tetris quant.pung. I did that already. You bastard! You have to run that in the main directory. I shouldn't have to. It's in a goddamn subpack. Oh my god. Color map. Oh, palette. Undefined PNG. How dare you? Tetris pung. Tetris quant pung. All right. And the palette on that is massive. So no, that doesn't really do what I want it to do. If I did instead that, I don't understand how this works. Oh, make. God damn it. Make color 0, 4. Really? It just adds colors. You need to give it a palette with a cap of the number of colors you want. Sure, but I need that to select from... Well, I mean... I suppose if I first quantize... and then... find the nearest color for each of those in NES land. So it'll probably work for SNES, starting from nothing, but not for NES, where you're limited. Another one where once having the flat canvas space, find out the gradient that line intersects it. So let's take... Hang on. Let's do that with... Chart, quant. Okay, so that should limit that one to 4 colors. Oh, that's disgusting, though. And probably not what I would have what I would have chosen for the colors for that. But then if I take that, and for each of those colors, I'll go see if it can be modified to use more limited color space. Your existing palette, right? Yeah. How many lines is this? That's not too many. Go with something else that works. Bucket, image M, defer, B pool. But what the fuck is B pool? What? Oh, is that for Oh, that's for okay. That's for some optimization crap. Quantize slice. P bucket. Bright out there again. I don't like it. Build bucket. Okay. Creates prioritize color slice with all the colors in the image. Ah. Prioritizes. Okay. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Gets the bounds. Gets the size. The fuck? Max minus minimum. Okay, that's fine. All right, yeah. So, and it doubles it. I don't know why it doubles it though. Why would it double it? Sparse bucket, B pool bucket. B pool get bucket size. Color bucket. Pass it on and double it. We're not doing one of those. All right, so for each of these, looping through the pixels. All right. You know, I should probably use balance.min for stuff, but whatever. Priority equals UN32 of 1. Okay. Yeah, it waits it. Index CR. What the hell? Index mod size. What the shit? I'm not entirely sure what it's doing here. I'm assuming some of this crap has to do with optimizations. Yeah. Why CBR? Quantized slice. Where's that? Num colors. Okay, so that's the number of colors it can add. The maximum size versus the current size. It's the difference. Transparent. Handles transparent. Oh, add transparent. Okay. All right, palletize, because we're ignoring transparents. Palletize, P in buckets, palletize this here. Aggregation. This aggregation type. Mode mean. Okay, pick the highest priority value. Weighted average all values. Okay, fair. Oh, you could just. Is that what's in here? This okay, so like I don't know how to read this usually. I'm not good at reading this kind of stuff. All right. God, math is hard. Unicode is an algorithm of sort data. Is an algorithm to sort data of an arbitrary number of dimensions into a series of sets by recursively cutting each set of data at the median point along the longest dimension. Median cut is typically used for color quantization. For example, to reduce a 64,000 color image to 256 colors. Median cut is used to find 256. The median cut is used to find 256 colors that match the original data well. Implementation. Suppose you have an image of arbitrary number of pixels and want to generate a palette of 16 colors. Put all pixels of the image, that is their RGB values, into a bucket. Find out which color channel, red, green, or blue, among the pixels in the bucket has the greatest range. Then sort the pixels to that channel's values. If the blue channel has the greatest range, then a pixel with RGB value of 32816 is less than a pixel with RGB value of 1224. 16 is less than 24. Okay. After a bucket has been sorted, move the upper half of the pixels into a new bucket. It is this step that gives the median cut algorithm its name. The buckets are divided into two at the median list of pixels. Aha. This process is going to be repeated to further subdivide the sets of pixels. Choose the bucket to divide over the greatest range in any color channel and divide it into two. The desired number of colors produced. Average the pixels in each bucket to get the final color palette. Translation: chicken. So So if I first take an image and quantize it to the full, or color reduce it, quantize it to the full NES palette, right? And then take that and do this on that to get it down to 4. That might work. So like a 2-step process, right? So first working with the full palette, right? So not this, but oops. Well, I guess how much color border not used? God damn it. But I need that over here. Chart quant. So take this, and then from there, now that it's only using the colors that are available to the NES, from there, do this, the median cut. Worth a try, yeah. All right, and I'm just making sure that I understand what median actually means. Median versus mean has always fucking confused me. Okay, so let's try that. So first, that we don't really need. This is going to be this guy here. That. That's not really output image anymore. That's more of full image. Full image. Okay. And then output image image.new paletted. No, before that I need to find I need to go through and do the stuff. Okay. Yeah. The last step of averaging out the colors may need to be replaced with something like finding the most common color, since the average probably won't be in the real palette. Yeah. I'm just try to match the average color close to color approximation, so that'll be easier. Yeah. New pal equals quant. Just doing that. Full image, you know. New quant image dot image. Call it a palette. Not that. RGB pal is going to be color.rgba, like that. I need the not image dot paletted. Because that palette out of that. Okay. For C range image dot palette for that RGB equals C dot color dot RGBA. RGB pal equals append RGB pal arguba. Okay. Wait, color. That's not going to be color. It's going to be, well, RGBA. Yeah, let's do that. Weighted color C is that. W is 0. C color RGBI. Good point. I'm also thinking, hang on, this is a paletted image. I can do the weights a little differently. Because I can get index at. I don't need to do all the actual color shit. Just count the fucking indexes. Counts equals int make that length of image palette. For x equals image dot bounds dot min dot x. X is less than. Is it less than or less than or equal to? What does this one do? Bucket shit, bucket, 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 bucket. Less than, okay. And that, yeah, that's bounds equals image dot bounds like that. Why, and why? Okay. IDX equals image dot, what the fuck is it again? Color index at. Color index at X, Y. And then counts at index plus equals 1. Hmm. Oh yeah, the parentheses around the color RGB casts. Okay, so here, right, we're just going to turn palette for now. So at this point, I have So I need to like I have the weight and the color itself separate, but I need to sort both of them in line in tandem, which means I do need call it that. Counts. Make. Weights. Like that. Index dot W equals that. Before that, for IDX C range image dot palette. Actually, I could just do it this way. Counts equals append counts weights 0 and then C. Okay. Then in each of those, add that to 1, and then I think it's just sort. Yeah, it's just sort. No, it's slice. Slices. This is the one I'm looking for, because I want the function. Sort func, this guy here. Slices. Slices dot sort func. That's going to be the slice and then the function. Slice is going to be counts, and then the function that takes two elements and compares them. A, B, waits. Turns bool? Turns int. Like that. Yeah, no, I'm not using the dot compare there. No. If A dot B, A dot W equals B dot W, return 0. Generally want to use slices that sort. Sort func is how you tell it to, though. Right. Yeah. Yeah, slices is a relatively new addition to the standard library. So I have to remember that it exists a bunch. If A dot W is less than B dot W, return, what would that be, -1? And otherwise return 1. Right? Maybe? I don't fucking know. um... Oops. Come to compare. Yeah, okay. A.W and B.W. I didn't realize that one existed, actually. Oops, I need slices, and I also need compare. Fucking... Nope, it's going to be S, not S, D, value, new line. Okay, so that's going to be ID, W dot W, and W dot C. Imported, not used. What the fuck you on about? It's used right the fuck there. They're not use Q. PNG one real quick. Oh, I do actually need PNG in there to decode that. 46. Fair. Counts not used. Find color. Quantize. Oh, see MP. Yeah. New pal not used. New pal. Cannot use full image variable of image palette as image paletted. Oh. How in the fuck did it sort that? Backwards. It sorted it backwards. Okay, so I need to just oh yeah, I could just reverse the args, yeah. That works better, doesn't it? Oh. And then for this, what happens if I just choose the top four? What image did I use? The chart. Oh fuck, yeah. But yeah, okay, let's for shits and giggles see what happens if I just choose the top four colors there. Output image. Not the full palette. This is going to be... can I slice this? Like this? Does that work? Undefined Pung. Fair. Panic! Slice out of bounds with that range with capacity 0. What the fuck? God damn it. No, not counts. I need to... Step 1, put something in the box. I did it again. God damn it. Ret equals, or I just do pal equals color dot palette. And then for W in range counts, pal equals append pal w.c. Step 2, draw the whole owl. Yeah. Okay. I think I am chopping off one too many colors. Where the hell? There it is. Open. I am. Okay, yep. I mean, it looks disgusting, that, but, I mean... I mean... That makes sense, actually. With this as a source image... That actually makes sense, that it made it grayscale. This is the full NES palette. Right? So basically, it took this image, converted it into this one. Right? And then it took this image and converted it to this one. I mean, it did what I asked. I'm shocked. Shocked that the top 4 colors are shades of black. Are you now? Flores Lava, how you doing? That's why algo exists, right? So now... So the first color needing to be the same across all palettes kind of throws wrenches into shit, right? Unless I force that to, like, fucking black or whatever. Now the trick is, what about an image where the background is 4 shades of one color and the details, thus less used, are different colors? I don't know. like a Game of Thrones scene. Have all 4 shades of black. So basically what I eventually want to be doing is I want to be doing this exact process individually on 8x8 pixel tiles in the same image. And finding 4 palettes for the whole thing. For the whole image. Basically. My arms are disappeared. Give me a second. It's bugging me. I'm a little darker now, but you gotta get over it. My arms aren't disappearing anymore. There's black, slightly less black, marginally black, and less off black. I mean, off black, yeah. All right, let's do the same thing with. Let's get rid of that that printf. Where the hell was that? Do the same thing for I think it's a sample. Sample. Okay, so this is just a bird. I'm gonna take that. Oh, right, because that's a JPEG or some shit, isn't it? Which means I do this. Oh boy. I mean, it's got 4 colors in it. Not great, but you know. Black, green, red, and less red. Yeah. Go run palletize sample.jpg ness pal and sample nes.png. Okay. So for the full, it turned it into this. Well, that's too many colors. Yeah, so that's way too many colors. It's using too many of them. But it took that and took the most common ones and turned it into that. Some Commander Keen images. All right. So the next step of figuring this shit out is basically doing the same operation on 8x8 chunks. Right? Sephirophoria. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Sephirophoria. Hello! How is stream? How you doing? We are working on image conversion stuff with palettes and quantization and colors. Welcome. Streaming's good. That's good to hear what you're working on. Yeah, so I'm working on a library and set of tools to handle images in context of retro consoles and computers and whatnot. You're trying to make an Xbox controller. Oh. So like 3D modeling. Yeah. We're making an image ruining library. I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess. I suppose you could say that. Is that all from scratch? Kind of, sort of. So years ago, and I mean like 6-ish years ago, I wrote a library to take a bitmap file and convert that into the NES image format. And it got kind of bloated. A bunch of scope creep happened. And that library and set of tools is all very focused to the NES and the specifics of the NES. And it didn't do a lot of stuff very well, right? A lot of things that were never implemented that I meant to, some things that are implemented terribly that I look back and I want to rewrite. Yeah, generally, I don't like that code. And I've been wanting to get into SNES stuff, Super Nintendo stuff. And one of the things I would like to get squared away before that is image conversion for the Super Nintendo. Because on the NES, that was the hardest part to start with, right? The hardest part was getting shit into that format without, like, you know, hand drawing it with a mouse in some obscure program. So I'm writing this to basically replace my old code entirely. And do things better and more deliberately. Yeah. Yeah, so this program takes a PNG, JPEG, or GIF image and converts that to a paletted, tiled image. And then takes those tiles and will export them to the SNES or NES formats. So NES is 2 bits per pixel, whereas the Super Nintendo is either 2, 4, or 8 bits per pixel, or direct color. We're ignoring direct color. But yeah, so this is a library for doing a bunch of the conversion stuff between, you know, for all that kind of thing, chopping things up and getting in the tiles and all that sort of stuff. And today we're working on specifically palette shenanigans, color quantization, getting it to the to a palette that I predefine. If I already have a palette and I just want to get an image into that palette, it's very straightforward with Go. So it's just, I do it in here somewhere a few times. It's just that right there. So open the input file, decode the input file. So now I have an image. This is an image. Make a new output image. This bounds dimensions of the input image with this palette. This particular palette is palette these colors here with these colors. And then for each pixel in the image, get it and then set it. And that set will get the closest color of the source color in the destination palette, right? So it'll do the quantization correctly there. But yeah, so I am working with limited palettes, but also each tile in a tile map can have its own palette, right? So one 8x8 pixel square can have a palette of, say, 4 colors. And the next tile can have a different palette of 4 colors. So we're getting to a point where I can quantize a tiled image with a collection of palettes. We're getting there, but yeah, I'm still not entirely sure how I want to handle a bunch of it. Been looking at using a quantizer lib, but some of the requirements for Nest don't really work well. Yeah. Which means you need to run the other algo at the size of pallets or tiles. Yeah. Yeah, but I think I want a little bit more control over how it does things. So re-implementing isn't the worst, you know. And if I re-implement, I don't need to bring that library in, you know. Hocus Pocus, how you doing? I don't speak whatever language that is, but welcome, regardless. How you doing? Who's texting me? Who the fuck is this? But yeah. I have no idea. I don't speak it, whatever it is. Why use someone else's library? Just make your own. Again, like half of this is like to figure out how, right? Again, this the coding I do on stream is hobby coding, right? This isn't my day job, right? So I'm doing it so I can figure it out and have fun while doing it, you know? Yeah, and the library, I'm not sure works very well for our use case, right? Albanian, oh, okay. Yeah, doing it for fun, exactly. Exactly, you have to, you know? The shit I do all day at work is because someone else needs it or tells me to do it, right? That shit is fucking get it done, right? That shit is there a library I can use to do this? Yeah, cool, we're using that fucking library. I don't care. That's work, right? The just get it done bullshit. But for fun, I mean, you know, I'll do whatever. Yeah, time sink cost versus fun. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, my boss is really big on, oh, we've got this program that can do it. That's easy. And then I yell at him for using the word easy. I go, no, it's straightforward, not easy. Fuck you. Never say easy. Yeah, ain't nothing easy. Exactly. It may sound easy, but then you get into the weeds of it, and oh dear God, why? What is my day job? I am a software archaeologist, is what I like to call myself. I work at a print and mail company, so we print out like statements, bank statements, and checks. We insert those into envelopes and then mail them out. My job specifically deals with generating the stuff to print. You know, the pages to print. Putting stuff on the page and, you know, making it look nice and all that kind of stuff. And if anything breaks, I'm usually the first to find out about it. Usually, not always. Straightforward into the wood chipper. Yeah, right. Hey, by the way, still told welcome. Makes a real product. I mean, I suppose it's more of a. I'd classify it more of as a service than a product, right? Because we're not like. I figure for a product, it'd be like, hey, here's this thing that we make. We're gonna make a bunch of that thing, turn around, and then sell it. Whereas our service is, this customer wants us to print their checks, their statements. We take their data, do our bullshit with it, mail it out. All right. Basically burn it? Oh no! Yeah, American banking is weird. Yeah, we use checks. So I used to work at a casino, right? years ago. Before working there, I never really stepped. I don't think I've ever stepped foot. I think the first time I stepped foot into a casino was the interview for the job at the casino, right? Casinos still don't interest me, right? Going there as a patron, as a customer. As such, I didn't really know how the fuck casinos worked. Didn't really care to, right? After working at the casino, I started to understand how casinos worked. And that solidified the I will never go to a casino and spend money there. Ever. For anything, including food. Costs way too goddamn much there. Holy shit. And similar, working in the financial sector, holy shit, some of the stuff I see at in the banking world is terrifying and mind-numbing. Work for a sort of software as a service company. They're like DoorDash of pen testing. Oh, okay. Nice. Sound like the guy that in Office Space who's like, I take the specifications to the engineers. That's a great movie, by the way. But yeah, so one of the tasks I had early on in my career here, first year, right? Within the first 6 months, right? So the way that the checks are set up, right? We've got... No, wait, zoom in a little bit. Zoom in a little bit more. There it is, okay. So we've got a page, right? This page is divided into like 3 sections. They're equal-sized sections. Shut up. Up here is the name and address that we will use to deliver the mail, right? And there's like a logo up here or whatever, right? Who cares? Logo and return address sometimes, right? In here are the details, the remit of the check, right? The itemized list of why you're getting the check, right? And then down here, this is the check body, right? So at the bottom, there's the little the micro line. It's got the funny numbers on it. Paid to the order of, and then this dollar amount spelled out, and then the dollar amount up here, right? And right here is the name and address of the payee. Now, for this one particular customer of the bank, up here, right, the main bank, for this one particular customer, they wanted the font for this down here to be different from the font from everything else, right? So all this up here was a monospaced font, so every single character was the same width. It makes setting up columns in this area really straightforward, right? This font down here, for the payee name and address, they wanted as variable width. So each character was a different width, right? So that was my first task. Change that font for this one customer, right? So with the help of the Ancient One, the guy's like 70 some odd years old. So with the help of that guy, I figured out how to do it. We tested it. We got some samples. We sent the samples to the customer. The customer eventually went, yes, looks good. Move it live. So I'm like, all right, I will move it live. Now, this program has been around for about 30 years. As such, it's using an ancient goddamn format. It doesn't use PDF. It doesn't use PostScript. It doesn't use PCL. It uses a format called DJDE, which is a bullshit format from Xerox from the late 70s. I hate it. What the fuck? Exactly. That is the correct response. Basically, in DJDE land, there are 2 sets of configuration data and resource data, right? Okay, so the resource data is like your images, your fonts, the actual font files, and like forms, layouts and shit, right? Background image kind of stuff. Then for the 2 pieces of data and configuration, or the data, and then there's configuration. So the data is line by line data stuff, right? The first column, if it's blank, no, let me start over. First column, if it's a 1, hey, you're gonna start a new anchor. We'll get back to that. If it's blank, it doesn't start. It just adds to the previous anchor, the previous paragraph kind of thing, right? Second column is the font. It's a single character font, 0 through 9, A through Z. The first 10 characters of the alphabet are also aliased to 0 through 9. So what I did is I added a new font. So that second column got a new character in there, right? The font definition that maps that character to the actual font file is in that configuration file. And in that configuration file lists out anchor points, which is basically, hey, at this anchor, start at this XY location kind of thing, right? And then for the fonts, it's just a list of, font A is this file, this line height kind of thing, right? I forgot to move that configuration live. Which means when the live file was printed and mailed, this little box down here didn't fucking exist. The font didn't exist, so it couldn't print anything there. It was blank. We found out after, I don't know, 3 or 4 mailings of this. We found out because someone in production was flipping through the pages and went, wait, that doesn't look right. And we're like, oh, fuck, that's not right. The bank is probably going to want us to reprint these because they can't cache them like that. Right? Right? We never heard from the bank. They cached fucking all of them. What? We obviously eventually fixed it, but like... Oh my god, what? Yeah. Terrible. Carter, how you doing? The only info they really need, from a technical standpoint, is the marker line. As long as that works, they don't, from a technical standpoint, give a shit about the rest of the page. I don't. From a logistical or legal standpoint, they probably should care about the rest of the fucking check. Honestly. Scan the numbers? Yeah. Yep. Legally, a napkin with lipstick on it is a valid check. Really? Another story, by the way. So, different one of our customers, different bank. What security anyone who uses paper instead of a digital wiring of money? Yeah, right? Different bank. So we have this one room. It's called the special handling room. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm going to say who to pay, how much, and sign it with a routing account number. It's plenty. Funny you should say sign it. Guess what else they apparently don't fucking check for? The signatures. How do I know? Different bank. We sent out checks without fucking signatures on them, and they fucking cash those too. Like, you shouldn't be able to cash a check if it doesn't have a fucking signature on it. Complex things are being tried and solved. Yeah. Well, this is I'm distracted now, but so anyway, so we have a special room for special handling, right? Special handling is, hey, we have this single page of a check outlined like that. We want you to put this into a cardboard UPS envelope and mail it UPS. Just one page of paper. Why, yes, we will pay you $15 per package. What? Credit card payment. No one cares if you sign the receipt until you dispute it. You'd think, though, that banks would at least require a signature on the fucking thing to cash. Because these are all, like, printed signatures, right? So these are all, like, coming from a company. These aren't personal checks. These are bank checks. Right? Now. But yeah, so we have this special room, right? And we have this special room to send out checks. Because some checks are a lot of money. Now, by a lot of money, I don't mean $1,000. I mean 100,000. 200,000. Some checks we get are fucking sizable. So making sure that the check of $200,000 gets to where it's going, you want a fucking tracking number. So I'll get the tracking number with that. Anyway, one of these days, one day, we have a check. It's not quite that big. It's for $40,000 instead. A little smaller, right? One time I put a multi-million-dollar cashier's check in a backpack on a Greyhound bus. Oh my god. Were you sweating bullets for that? Oh yeah, put on paper and shipped around. Yep. So this particular check was a royalty check, right? Think like you write a book, you publish it, and you get royalties every quarter or whatever the fuck it is, right? It's that check. The check was supposed to go to fucking India somewhere, right? Somehow, it ended up in fucking New York. Like Long Island or some shit, right? Queens or something. It ended up over there. Ramazan, how you doing? And this is going out via UPS. The bank found out when some dumb motherfucker cashed the fucking thing in New York. And the bank immediately goes, whoa, wait, hang on, hold the fucking phone. That's the wrong account. How the fuck is this going into the wrong account? What? So we get a phone call. Hey, why did this $40,000 check go to New York instead of India? And we're like, fucking what? So we check and we go, oh, well, okay, so it must have chopped this off here for that. But like, this address doesn't exist in New York, like at all. Because it's like an Indian name. Right? Like it just doesn't exist. Like, so the fuck happened there? So they went to UPS. And apparently UPS fucking made up a label and reprinted it. And put a new fucking label on the thing. So like, what the shit is going on here? Then some rando got it, right? And he's like, oh fuck, free money. This isn't my name, but fuck it. So he cashes it with a mobile app. A mobile app that isn't supposed to cash checks over like, what, $5,000 or something? It cashed $40,000 into this bastard's checking account. And then the bank went, wait, fuck you, no. See, once the investigation, on our end finished up, the bank took it and fucking ran with it. So it wasn't our fault, thankfully. But it sounds like mafia. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't care enough to get involved in that. Wow. And then every once in a while, we will be involved in fraud investigation. Kind of, sort of. So, I get one of the CSRs, the customer reps, calling me, right? She's like, hey, can you come and look at this? Bank's freaking out. All right. So I go to her desk, right? And she's like, the bank is wondering why we printed this check. This isn't what the dollar amount or the name that it's supposed to go to. So the bank is wondering why we printed it like this. That's how it's presented to me. She pulls up the check image. Immediately I go, we didn't print that. She goes, what do you mean? Look at the numbers. Yeah? Different font. Huh? Look at the name and address. Yeah? It's crooked. Oh! Yeah, we didn't print that. Someone got a sticker. Put it over the name and address. And they didn't fucking line it up correctly. Dead giveaway. Yeah. Yeah. Because it was like a scan image, right? Like a fucking fax scan image. That's how they like show us checks or whatever, right? So I'm like, yeah, we did not print that check. I even went and got the sample of the check that we did print because I was able to find that very easily because they left. So when we print this stuff, right? We need to be able to insert this shit into envelopes. So we have a little data matrix barcode right here, right? That has things like the work order number, the sequence number, and the number of pages in that sequence, right? So we know, okay, this is a single page into the envelope. So just put one page in the envelope. This one has another page that's a fucking insert or something, right? Try this new bank plan or whatever kind of thing, right? That'll also have another little 2D right there, right? So this right here has the work order where it was printed. I could then go back, find that fucking print file, go to the sequence that is also in that 2D barcode, and check it and be like, yeah, this name and address does not match what the bank sent us. So we grabbed that, sent that over to the bank, be like, that's not what we printed. Here's proof. This is what we printed. Also, see this, and this. And the bank goes, oh, so fraud. All right, got it. Thank you. That's all we need to know. And then they took it and ran with it and did their whole other fraud stuff. I don't know what the outcome of that one was because they don't involve us in that. Yeah. Am I DiCaprio or something? No, I can... I have too much access at work. I am involved in designing and manufacturing checks. I print money at work. Question. Need to read all the last 59 lines in a file. So only the tail of a file, right? How would I do that without reading all the lines in a file? That's a good question. Interview question? Yeah. You could just use tail. Well. Yeah, basically you'd want to go to the end of the file and then read the file in reverse, line by line. It's one of the questions we don't ask at Fang, yeah. Seek to near end, read until end, count lines. If not enough, seek further back. Work as a pen tester. Oh, recruiter then. God, I worked out with this one place. Travel agency bullshit for schools or something. Immediately before COVID too, which is hilarious. The manager there, the hiring manager there, 5-ish, 10 maybe 10 years older than me, right? Younger guy. He was so obsessed with finding new interview questions to stump new hires. And I'm like, fucking why? That's one job where I had a whiteboard coding bullshit thing going on, right? And he pointed out a fucking syntax mistake. Oh, you're missing a semicolon. I'm like, fuck you. But he just during work, he would search for fucking, like, oh, good interview questions or puzzles. Yay! Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a fan of interview coding. I'm really not. I hate people that try to drop people out of hiring. You know, 9% of my problems get solved with Google. 9% the tools scream at me. 1% my brain thinks things. Apparently. Trap, how you doing? Oh yeah, if you check syntax on on whiteboard code, you're a piece of shit. Is what you are. And if you're making me doing whiteboard code, I already don't like you. Right? First and foremost, I already hate you. Because you're making me write code with a fucking dry erase marker. God, I hate it. Next time someone has me do that, right? I'm gonna be like, fuck you, we're doing this in 6502 assembly. Let's fucking go! Oh yeah, you can choose any language. Fucking careful with that. Oh my god. In Pearl. Nice. I haven't she was not amused. Good. Not amused. Just say you wrote in white space. Yeah. Oh. All my exams in college were on paper using C# with Link. Oh my. That's another thing I fucking hated. That was in school. Yeah. Where, God, it wasn't very often, but at one point, like, I don't remember what class it was, but there was a class at one point in one of my classes somewhere where I had to write code on paper during a test. And I'm like, this is not how any of this works. Oh my god. Brain fucker nothing. Interviews where people said, pick your language, and I didn't want the interview, I'd go with Erlang. We'd like you to paint a portrait. Here's a cave wall, go! And some charcoal. Imagine Python on paper. Yeah, get out of here with that. Significant white space on paper. Bonus points for just plain printer paper with no fucking lines on it. Oh. This isn't the 1950s anymore. Yeah, right? Right on paper. Hey, let me get my card punch out. PL's pretty gross. That would be fun. Maybe I'll do PLB for the next coding interview I have to do, if I ever do one. Right? Pick any language. You'll be sorry you asked for that. Here's PLB, the one I used at my last job. They look at it and go, huh? Teaching them Erlang and burning out the clock. Oh. First year of college was on paper, even assembly. Ooh. Ooh. That's rough. I mean, so for assembly, there's at least some precedent for it, because back when people actually had to write assembly, you didn't really have full-blown editors on computers. You had an input prompt, so you had to type out either the assembly or like the hex, the compiled hex of the assembled hex of your code, right? You didn't really have a very good edit function in that. So there is precedent for that, kind of, sort of. But I mean, this isn't the fucking 60s, so. Start writing binary BS on the board. They know what to check on that. Oh. Arguing OCaml versus Erlang? Oh my god. How'd that interview go? Import lib, use lib, done. Yeah, right? How would you sort a list? Like it, import slices. Slices.sort. And then I'm done. You can do so much bullshit and put in 2 lines. OCaml. So I've heard that language. What the fuck actually is OCaml? Objective camel. Juniper's high-level language that extends camel dialects of ML with object-oriented features. So like. Hmm? Aha. Oh, Jesus, this just makes my head hurt, the syntax. I want some rust. Oh, Jesus. Spent 15 minutes at the end talking about PC engine development with the hiring manager. Ooh. JC was pro OCaml, of course, but I knew little of Erlang. Didn't get an offer, though, only enough. It's hard to know. I need to learn a functional language. You know? Because functional language stuff is structured and thought about differently than procedural, right? The same way that like procedural stuff or the C family of languages works different than assembly languages. You know, you have to think about the program a little differently. You know? I've heard the word monad too. I don't know what the fuck it means. Monads are a way to structure computations as a sequence of steps, where each step not only produces a value, but also some extra information about the computation, such as potential failure, non-determinism, or side effects. More formally, a monad is a type constructor, M, equal to 2 operations. Value the monad. Aha. I see. Mona has a son. You don't want to talk to that person casually. That's good. That's good. Never mind. I am ending this conversation here. Good day, sir. Option results, types, and rows. I guess. Returning a specific structure in Go or whatever, right? Oops. Oh, why did I just close? That's what I assume anyway. Not knowing any better. That open more. Excuse me. Gotlang's actually pretty decent. For people used to procedural, simple. Though the prologue like syntax can be a turnoff for some. Many functional languages have odd syntax compared to many procedural. Yeah. Again, I need to learn at least one of them. You know. Apparently, monos are easier to understand if you have a bit of experience with the problem that they solve, and then read the original paper. This splash parrot image makes me laugh every time I see it. this one here. White paper mentioned. Let's go. Burritos and monad. Oh God. I don't know how I feel about this. It's got some chicken. I'll see myself. All right. What's different here? Not yet. Go mod tidy. MISC. How do I ignore MISC stuff with Go mod? Is it that Go build ignore? No. Does Go mod tidy ignore the ignore tag? Fucking. Ignore directory and Go mod tidy. The Go mod directory will cause that directory and all of its directories to be excluded from the top level Go module. Use leading underscore or leading dot. These are appropriate, please. What? Accepts no arguments. Okay. Right? Yeah, that seems. I don't know. That seems not quite right. I mean, I'm gonna try it, but misc go.mod. Module. Nope. Go 1.24.1. Don't look behind the curtain.com. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I mean, it got rid of it. So that's neat. I guess that worked. I don't know. Can I still run these then? No. What the fuck? Finding module for that. Yeah. Finding module for package. Go to the palettes. Nope. Going up imports. Palettes cannot find module. Grep? No, grep. Nothing. No. That's colors. Okay. And this colors go. Oh, that's why. Image palette, nope. There it goes, okay. There we go, I didn't have the right repo on it. I forgot to rename shit. Alright, that works. That works. I guess. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I've lost my Steam. So I think I might wrap up. Well, the diff, yeah, the diff is not, yeah. So I started to write those functions and went, wait, before I put it in the library, I should probably figure out what the fuck I'm doing. And that's why I got this over here. This is the figuring out what the fuck I'm doing. And this entire folder is ignored. I did nothing, then changed my mind. Help! We've tried nothing, and we're all out of ideas. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll think about this more this week, I think. Figure out what I want to do. How I want to approach it. Yeah. Yeah. Grabix, hello. I am wrapping up. I am sorry. So what is this project in general? Image conversion stuff. Between palettes and whatnot. That's what we're doing today, is palette stuff. For example, as this, or given this as a source image, we convert it to this, which is the full NES palette of colors, which we then turn around and convert to the best palette of 4 colors from that, which is this. That's basically, so show the parents, sir. Okay. Okay, so this is the original image right here, right? That's the original image. And then this is the processed image. Looks great, right? It's the derp parrot. Kind of does look a little derpy, doesn't it? Bought a new PC, decided to try Linux and freaked out. What? Looks very SNES game intro screeny. I mean, sure. Don't worry, the palette parrot can't hurt you. But yeah, this is intended to be used with the NES and Super Nintendo. It looks high as fuck. It kind of does, yeah. Kind of does, doesn't it? Hey. Small eye. Yeah, the line on the eye, too, like it's like half closed, right? Half closed, mouth open. Kind of just like... expression, yeah. It's the expression, exactly. Exactly. Yes, the SNES can have more colors and palettes. But we're working with stuff, arbitrary palette size, kind of, sort of. And because I'm familiar with NES stuff, and the SNES can do 2 bits per pixel in the same exact format as the NES, we're working in that scope currently for color stuff. But with the expectation to expand the color space to 4 and 8 bits per pixel for the Super Nintendo. That's the idea on that one. Oh. If it was me, I'd be tempted to say this is out of scope, at least for NES restricted palettes. I don't know why my mind went to Donkey Kong Country, but it did. Little nudge ahead over the earlier Nintendo stuff. Country's a fun game. I haven't played that in so long. So long. Yeah, I'm not sure that NES stuff is out of scope. Honestly. I don't think it's necessarily out of scope. But working in those confines gives me few enough colors to not lose my mind. How many story points? 400. At the end of the day, you can go to hell. Yeah. Or at least accept a very limited version where it just does a basic quantization, then adjusts those colors to the NES palette. Yeah, like I said, I need to think about it this week. See which direction I want to take it. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I might toy around with some other stuff this week as well. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap up. I've been going for 5 hours. So yeah, let's find someone to raid real quick. But because for that the quantization would work fine and probably do a better job than I could. Yeah, like I said, I need to think about it a little bit. I need to see. I'll probably try playing around with that library, seeing how it works and how it works with selections of palettes and whatnot. Hell, I might even end up using that in conjunction with other things, you know. Let's see. Let's go over here, I think. Maybe over here? You can't hear this stuff, right? Yeah, okay. What is this guy working on? Let's go over here. Copy. All right. Yeah, I hate story points too. Oh my god. Or like t-shirt sizes or fucking playing card value. Fuck off with all that bullshit. How long is it gonna take? Until it's fucking done! That's how long, damn it! Thanks for inspiring you to do more Go. Sure, anytime. Glad I could help. Anyway. We're gonna go raid this person. Please come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. I'll have to hear story points. That's if I had no idea scope. Yeah. My throat thinks it was a t-shirt BS. I had to do that at that travel agency place. Oh god, it was terrible. I hate time estimation. I hate it so much. Fibonacci points only. There you go. Anyway, come with me to say hi. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys next week doing fucking something. I don't know. We'll be doing something. Maybe more of this. Maybe something else. Until next time, you guys have a good week. Bye-bye.